is right space, right possibility, right life. आज मैं एक सही अंतर आकाश, सही संभावना और सही जीवन के बारे में बात करूंगा. Please understand, in Sanskrit we have a beautiful word called Chitakasha. Chitakasha is the space, what you call as your consciousness. We have another one beautiful word, Chitambaram, means what you feel as you. That is called Chitakasha or Chitambara in Sanskrit. Again, I wanted to insist on this one idea. When Ramana Maharshi says we are all soul, consciousness, when Shankara says not only we, the whole world is consciousness, there is nothing other than consciousness. Brahma Satyam Jagat Mithya. When George Gurdjieff says you don't have soul, you have to earn it, all three of them are right. Please understand, all three of them are right. As long as you experience, it is good if you think you don't have it. Otherwise, because you think you have it, you do not put any of your energy to experience it. When I drive around in the cities, when I see people unconsciously walking, please understand, I wanted to give you the exact glimpse of how an enlightened being sees the world from an insider's view. When I drive around, I literally get frightened because I see everyone is walking, driving in a deep sleep. Accidents are not news to be reported. Non-accidents are the news to be reported. Even today morning I was driving around to come to this venue. Between what you experience as you and you looking at the world through the eye, between these two actions there are 100 layers. So that Chidambara, Chidakasha, the individual consciousness is not seeing. By the time it reaches the eyes to see and process the fact, millions of obstacles, bumps, highways, signboards, exits, take diversion, construction ahead, don't go in that road, barricades. I did not want to stay in that same space continuously. I just closed the eyes and shut myself down. Because when I looked around, I saw my driver is also in the same space and driving. My only request is, just give me your listening. Don't judge. I am talking something impractical. Don't judge. I am talking some philosophical. I am not talking any philosophy. I am not even interested in inspiring you to do something. My morning satsangs are nothing but my bathroom songs. That's the truth. When you are in excited, joyful mood, when you take bath, how you hum some tunes out of your joy, which is there in your inner space. Last few days, you are listening to that same song, you will be humming the same song while you take bath. Just like that, whatever is there in my inner space for last few days, I come and hum that tune, sing that song. Don't have that seriousness. I am giving you some philosophy. Don't even feel I am here to enlighten you. Then you become too serious. And you have too many concerns. If I become enlightened, what will happen to my job? What will happen to my wife? And you have your own ideas, weird ideas about enlightenment. Nothing. Just give me your listening as a sweet song. You are staying with your friend or somebody, your near and dear one. If that guy is singing in the bathroom, you will have a curiosity to put your ears, what this guy is up to? What is he doing? What some songs he is singing? What song? How, with a simple curiosity, you will try to listen. Give me that listening, and I commit with you, I'll transmit my Chidambara to you. Your simple listening is enough for me to transmit my Chidambara, Chidakasha, to you. Life is nothing but what you feel as you, expanding that space. That's all, nothing else. Just that's all. मेरा एक ही अनुरोध है कि आप मुझे ध्यान से सुनिए. आप केवल मुझे अपनी सुनने की शक्ति दीजिए. मैं वचन देता हूँ, मेरा चितंबर आकाश को मैं आपको सौंप दूंगा. Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss. Then you get your promotion. Then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right, you don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to exalt yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down, and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging you are winning. More and more you allow the zones to be declared as conflict zones. More and more destruction in your life starts happening. Today do this as a homework. Sit and pen down all the areas already taken away by Maya. If you can't get up morning and do your yoga, do your kriya, morning, whatever time you can't get up, 4:30 to 6, for example, Brahma Muhurta. If you can't get up and do your spiritual practice, be very clear that part is already claimed by Maya. The boundary gone to Maya. It is not anymore in your Chidambara. It is not anymore your Chidambara, means your territory. It is gone. Now Maya will be doing the incursion into your satsang time also. And then finally you come to the compromise. Padapuja time 7 to 8 is conflict zone. 8 to 9, no, leave it to me. Then now the border fight is going on. I am giving you example. In your health, in your relationships, in your attitudes, in your patterns, everywhere, please understand, everywhere, it is the fight between you and Maya. Maya knows. If she makes you sleep for 1 more hour, you will not wage an all-out war on Maya. China knows. If they just do a little incursion in the border, India will not go for an all-out war. They will only come for discussion. Wherever you allow the incursion of Maya, you lose your Chitakasha. Life is all about reclaiming your Chidakasha. Just see, wherever you allowed the inauthenticity to have, inauthenticity is allowed to do the incursions, how your border is shrinking. I can see many human beings are doing vanavasa. Just like Pandavas were completely kicked out of the kingdom, your ownership, your space is not there in your body. You are kicked out. You are there in the vanavasa. Your body is living. It is being used by Maya. Means your inauthenticity. When Maya is using your body, you don't even know what time you do, what you do, why you do, what for you are living, why you are making money, why you are living, why you are married, why you are having kids, why you are studying, what exactly is going to happen. Nothing. It is just there. It is just there. It is just there. लगातार माया आपके अंतःकरण पे आक्रमण कर रही है. आज ये होमवर्क कीजिए. अपने जीवन में ओहर पहलू को पहचानिए जिस पे माया ने आक्रमण कर लिया है. उदाहरण के लिए, अगर सवेरा 4 बजे आप सरलता से जाग नहीं पा रहे हैं, तब स्पष्ट रूप से जान जाइए कि माया ने आपके अंतर आकाश अर्थात आपके चिताकाश पर आक्रमण कर लिया है. मैं देख रहा हूं कि कई मानव वनवास कर रहे हैं. आप अपने घर से निकाले गए हैं और माया ने पूरी तरह से आपके ऊपर आक्रमण कर लिया है. You don't need any spiritual practice. You don't need any spiritual activity. You don't even learning. I tell you, you don't even need four tattvas. I go to that extreme. Just if you reclaim your possession, means which belongs to you, your Chidambara, your Chidakasha, that is enough. When you have a headache, if you feel powerless in front of your headache, you already gave up your head to Maya. It is no more in your inner space. It is no more your border. It is no more your Chitakasha. It is no more your Chitakasha. If you feel your anger or violence, vengeance is suddenly raising you, lust or fear is suddenly raising you and making you do some actions after that for which you repent, be very clear. When those emotions have overpowered you, when they were ruling you and making you do some actions, you have gone to Vanavasa. Emotions overpowering you is exactly the scene of Duryodhana grabbing the kingdom of Dharma and sending him to Vanavasa. Emotions are so powerful, I tell you. Vengeance is Sahuni, greed is Dhritarashtra, fear is Duryodhana, cunning strategy planning naturally happens when vengeance and fear joins hand in hand, means Sahuni and Duryodhana. When all these emotions gather together, it does a very cunning logic of gambling with you, Yudhishthira. And you are such a naive fellow, you can easily be trapped. Your emotion will convince you beautifully. If we can't even have all these small things in our life, what's the use of life? We are doing so much. Your fear will say, if you don't do, you can't even do spiritual practices. Please understand, many times you compromise spiritual principles thinking, now I will compromise, I'll make money and settle in the life, then I'll have enough space and place to do more practices. What I want? Gambling is what? Those emotions, conflicting emotions, making you feel powerless. Dharma also tries sometime. No. But finally, the cunning logic takes over. Your boundary is grabbed, you are kicked out. You are an orphan now in the forest. After that, in the forest or some way, if you have the grace of Guru, he comes and he goes as an ambassador to the Maya. But even then Maya is not ready to listen. They try to tie the Guru himself. They try to arrest the Guru himself. And then Krishna takes his Vishwarupa. Then he starts the war. Finally, Dharmaraja reclaims his boundary. The whole Mahabharata has to happen for you to reclaim your boundary. समझने की कोशिश कीजिए। आपको कोई आध्यात्मिक अभ्यास की आवश्यकता नहीं है। आपको कोई आध्यात्मिक कार्य को करने का जरूरत नहीं है। मैं कह रहा हूं, आपको इन 4 तत्वों की आवश्यकता भी नहीं है। आपको केवल एक ही काम करना है। आपको केवल आपके चिताकाश को वापस प्राप्त करना है। That's all I am saying. What is your body? What is your mind? What is your emotion? Powerfully reclaim it. Don't come back to me like a beggar with a powerless mood. How can I have my own mind under my control? Can you tell me? Once you are married, you don't go around and ask, how can I have kids? You are a man, you know it. Once you are initiated, you don't go around and ask, how can I reclaim my mind to me? How can I reclaim my body to me? You are a man, you know it. Better know it. Or don't get married. Don't take human birth. It is simple decision. Sometimes I can't understand when people come and ask me, how can I reclaim my mind? Then why are you having it? How can I reclaim my body? Then why are you having it? It is a simple decision. Please understand, it is a very simple decision. No, I am not going to be bored to repeat the same thing even though you are not ready to listen. Let me see whether you get bored of non-executing my teaching or I get bored by continuously repeating. It is a simple, aggressive decision. You don't need any other spiritual practice other than aggressively reclaiming your boundary. Tell yourself, my body, my head, there won't be any headache. It is mine. I will be the owner. It will be under my control. My inner space, I will be the owner. There will not be any confusion or worry, low mood. My inner space, I will be the owner. There will not be any incursions, interference. Immediately you say, no. Even in my own part, one part is there. Weakness is death, which you are giving to yourself. Nobody can save you. Vivekananda is right when he says, person filled with weakness, nobody can save. You don't need to swim and save yourself. If I come in the ship and throw the rope, at least you can hold the rope so that I can lift you. Even for that, if you are not powerful, then nobody can save you. Aggressive reclaiming of your inner space is enough. Nothing else is required. Don't be mesmerized by this idea. You are old, you allowed your wrong patterns into your body for a long time. You have been weak for ages, years. No. आपके भीतर लगातार हो रहे भावना बहुत ही खतरनाक है। केवल एक भावना के लिए आप माया के हाथ बिक जाते हैं। आप में प्रतिरोध की भावना धृतराष्ट्र है। आप में लोभ की भावना शकुनी है। जब आप अपने अनेकों भावना में उलझ जाते हैं, माया आपसे ज्वाकेल रही है, ज्वाकेल रही है। When you are a man, you know what to do with your life. When you are a living being, you know how to reclaim your body and mind. Reclaiming your inner space to yourself is what I call authenticity. Decision to reclaim is integrity. Reclaiming is authenticity. After reclaiming, using it for your life's mission is responsibility, and enriching, helping other beings to do the same is enriching. It is all about reclaiming your inner space. कई बार लोग मुझे पूछते हैं कि मैं अपने भावना से परे कैसे रहूं। विवाह के बाद आप जाके सबसे नहीं पूछते कि मैं बच्चे कैसा पैदा कर सकता हूँ। इसी तरह एक बार गुरु के पास आके दीक्षा लेने के बाद आप यह नहीं पूछ सकते कि मैं कैसे भावनाओं से परे और माया से परे रह सकता हूँ। Any powerlessness you feel in your inner space, those areas you allowed the incursion to happen. In Advaitic tradition, there is a beautiful book called Swarajya Siddhi. Means reclaiming your own kingdom. Swarajya Siddhi. I tell you, life is all about Swarajya Siddhi, reclaiming your kingdom. It is simply possible by authenticity. Every day go on deciding you are going to reclaim today more inner space of your life, more space of your life. For example, after working 8 hours in the evening, 5 o'clock, if you feel tired, you are allowing the Maya inside. Decide, I'll reclaim 2 more hours of my space to me. Till 7, I will not allow tiredness. After a week, decide, till 9, I am not going to allow tiredness. Reclaim your time, your mind, your inner space, your body to you. What you feel as you stands as you. I continuously promote bodybuilding, support people doing yoga and anything related to bodybuilding, whether it is running or gymming or exercising or yoga, anything related to bodybuilding, because you reclaim your space, your power over your body, your say over your body. Just like bodybuilding, practicing these principles are mind building. Reclaiming your body and mind is conscious building. Build your inner space. Build your Chidambara. Build your Chidakasha. You will see somebody will be blissfully dancing. Mahadeva will be blissfully dancing. If you look, you will see his face is your face. You are dancing there. There is no separate Mahadeva. It is you dancing. Reclaim your Chidambara. You will see Mahadeva dancing in Chidambara. This is the secret of Chidambara, Chidambara Ragasya. In Tamil Nadu there is a temple Chidambara. They say there is a Chidambara Ragasya. Chidambara Ragasya. Secret of Chidambara. This is the Chidambara Ragasya. Reclaim your body, your mind by integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, and aggressiveness. When you reclaim your body to your life, mind to your life, be aggressive. Powerlessness cannot help you to reclaim your Chidambara. Weakness cannot help you to reclaim your Chidambara. Be aggressive when you reclaim your Chidambara. आपके अंतर चिदाकाश को वापस प्राप्त करने का निर्णय संपूर्ति है. उसे वापस प्राप्त करना श्रद्धा है. उसे प्राप्त करने का बाद अपनी इच्छा अनुसार उसे परिवर्तित करना उत्तरदायित्व है. और इस प्रक्रिया को दूसरों के साथ बांटना, लाभान्वित करना है. आपका देह, आपका मन, आपका समय को पुनः प्राप्त कीजिए. आप जो भी स्वयं का प्रतीक मानते हैं उसे पुनः प्राप्त कीजिए. संपूर्ति, श्रद्धा, उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने की यह 4 तत्वों के द्वारा आपका तन और मन को पुनः प्राप्त करके आपके चिदंबर, चिदाकाश का निर्माण कीजिए. I tell you, only when I create the civilization of human beings with miracle powers as a regular lifestyle. See, if you want, you can raise your right hand. If you want, you can smoke. If you want, you can eat. How? It's a normal power for you. Same way, human beings with what you call as miracle powers living, all that as a normal power, only then I'll rest. My mission is to create human beings living extraordinary powers as normal powers, as a normal lifestyle. You don't claim raising your hand as a miracle because everyone can do it. At least majority can do it. Same way, I'll make sure majority of the humanity as their body, mind, time, their inner space under them. They own their inner space. I tell you, your inner space is not individual, isolated, island as you think. In the inner space, all of us are connected. So anything you do in your Chidambara, the whole world supports you. That supports the whole world. Anything is done in Chidambara, cosmos makes it as reality. World makes it as reality. Cosmos tells you tatastu, so be it. Even if you experience little bit of powers of Chidambara, you will not have the greed for perverted powers like political power, social power, power which you feel by abusing others, power which you feel by ruling over others. No. Sometimes power which you feel by fooling others. These are all the perverted powers. Power perversions. I tell you, if you experience even little bit of your Chidakasha powers of your Chidakasha, simply you will be free from the greed for power. One of my sannyasi asked me the other day, Swamiji, we people who live around you, we don't feel you are such a powerful person. We only feel you are a relaxed child or a kid, relaxed way playing around. That's the way we feel when we are around you based on your vibes or the words, behavior, actions, lifestyle. I told him, not only you, even I feel like that only. Because I tasted my Chidakasha. I do not have the greed for perverted powers. So even if those powers are lying around me, I am neither excited by it nor inspired by it or even feel like tasting it. If you enjoy the beautiful food in your kitchen, even if there is a drainage outside your house, you will not go and feel like eating that or drinking that. When you don't have anything, really thirsty, you are about to die, nothing can be done, only then you will feel like, all right, at least let me drink the drainage water. If you have a good food, beautiful food, nice food in your kitchen, why will you go and drink the drainage water? Power perversion is a drainage water. Perverted powers are drainage water, I tell you. People who are greedy of power just need only one thing: knowledge of their inner space and simple decision to reclaim their inner space. If they can just cure their headache, that much if they experience their inner space, the power of their inner space, their greed for power will disappear. They will stop giving headache to others. Sitting in a power center of the country, I am talking this. But I am telling you the truth. That is why in India, people who are going to become power centers are trained to experience the space, power of their space. If you see the life of Shivaji, if you are really authentic and read, you will see there is no perverted power hunger in Shivaji. That is why Aurangzeb felt so powerless just by remembering Shivaji. Shivaji was so powerful even in front of the whole Mughal kingdom. As a single man, Shivaji protected the whole South India and South Indian temples. Nobody was able to cross him and come to the South India. Whenever I see temple in my native place, Arunachala, the temple is so beautiful. You will not see a single damage. Not like usual, how you see the North Indian temples broken, abused by the Mughal terrorists. Whenever I see the temple, I feel grateful to Shivaji only. It is he who is responsible. As a single fellow, his inner space was so powerful, he reclaimed his inner space. That is why he was not hungry towards the perverted powers. संपूर्ति श्रद्धा उत्तरदायित्व और लाभान्वित करने की ये 4 तत्व के द्वारा आपका तन और मन को पुनः प्राप्त करके एक नवीन और विस्तारित चिदंबर चिताकाश का निर्माण कीजिए। मेरे अवतरण का यही उद्देश्य है कि मानव जाति के चिदंबर अंतराकाश को मैं पुनः उनको वापस करने की शक्ति दूं। केवल अपने अंतराकाश को पा लेने से आप असाधारण शक्तियों का अनुभव करके उन्हें व्यक्त कर सकते हैं। भारत में जो भी मानव शक्ति केंद्र होता है उसे कठोर शिक्षण दी जाती है कि वह अपने अंतराकाश को लगातार कैसे अपने नियंत्रण में रख सके। Essence of today's satsang is be aggressive and reclaim your space, your possibility in time, mind, body, and your responsibilities. Whatever is yours, just reclaim them. Let your space be yours. Let your space be yours. Let nobody else, no other force, nothing else have incursion over it. If you are a man, you will not allow somebody else to interfere in your life. Same way, if you are a living being, do not allow some other patterns, somebody else, to get into your inner space. Reclaim your space is essence of today's. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis at this moment in 876 places through Nithyananda TV, 17 places in two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha, in 230 cities, in 24 countries around the world. I welcome all of you with my love and blessings. Let's start today's satsang. Bhagavad Gita, 4th chapter, Jnana Karma Sannyasa Yoga, 28th verse. Dravyayagnaha tapoyagnya yogayagnaha tatapare swadhyaya jnanayagnyascha yatayaha samshitavrataha. The translation: some revere wealth, some revere penance, and some revere intense action, while other ascetics whose resolve has been sharpened revere the knowledge through the study of the self. Please understand, what you do whole day using your individual identity does not matter, but where you park your individual identity when you are not doing anything matters really. Please understand? It's like, where all you go with your car, where all you drive your car does not matter much. Where you park your car matters. Using your inner space, what are you doing whole day does not matter much. But when you are not doing anything, where it is parked matters much. Understand what kind of a thought process it does when it does not do any action. Whenever you find time, whenever you are on your own, what kind of action it does? Is it constantly thinking about wealth? Is it constantly thinking about goal of life? Is it constantly thinking about meditation? Is it constantly thinking about enlightenment? God, I should tell you, one of the biggest steps I have taken in my life is when I read Sri Ramakrishna's words, the young age, maybe 10 or before 10 to 12, before 12, after 10, I had the opportunity to read some of his words, collections from Sri Ramakrishna's words by a great Swami, Chidbhavananda Swami. The Chidbhavananda Swami is the South India's Vivekananda. He has done so much of work in South India, spreading Ramakrishna's teachings. I have read his words. Ramakrishna describes how a seeker should be. If your head is burning, will you think, no, now I'll drink coffee and eat, sleep. Tomorrow I'll put it off. No. How you will rush to put that fire off. Same way, let your whole being intensely be concentrated towards the enlightenment. This word has somehow clicked with me. I took up the job of Ajapa and the constantly developing a deep feeling connection. I tell you, this is the biggest transforming factor in my life, more than Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan. Please understand. This step which I took, deciding to develop a strong feeling connection by constantly doing Ajapa with a deep prayerful mood, has transformed me, has helped me, elevated me, raised my consciousness more than Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan. You can't imagine this constant Ajapa, constant feeling connection, constantly developing that prayerful mood. God, that did everything. That one word uttered by Sri Ramakrishna, translated by Swami Chidbhavananda, which I read before the age of 12, did the whole job. That took care of transforming by being. That taught me where to park my inner space when I am not doing anything. Where you park your inner space while you are not doing anything really matters. That is what is essence of spiritual life. You may be whole day doing some puja or cutting vegetable or cheating somebody and stealing money. Nothing matters. I am not saying go and start stealing, no. But your actions no way affects your transformation. Your actions no way affects your being. It is basically your inner space where you park yourself while you are not doing anything. That really matters. Whole day when you are not doing anything, what type of thinking goes on in you? That is what is a real transforming factor. Bhagavan Sri Krishna talks in this 28th verse about your parking spot. Is your parking spot is all about wealth? Are you constantly brooding over only about wealth? If you are constantly brooding over only about wealth, all your puja, japa, even your spiritual practices are aimed only at wealth. Or are you parked at enlightenment? If you are parked at enlightenment, if your inner space is parked at enlightenment, even whole day while you are working, making money, not only it doesn't touch you, all your money also will be supporting you to grow towards enlightenment. I wanted to make a very important statement here. Person who is in utter poverty cannot achieve enlightenment. Please understand. When I make this statement, I mean it. I have seen the extreme poverty in my life. I have seen all possible wealth in my life. I have seen both extremes and I have seen the people in both extremes. Understand, people who are filthy rich and people who are in utter poverty both cannot achieve enlightenment. Person who is in utter poverty does not move beyond his manipuraga. Basic needs like a food, shelter, clothes. Understand? Self-imposed tapas is different. While you take a parivrajaka yatra, spiritual pilgrimage, and you don't accept any shelter, stay under the roof, under the sky, having the sky as roof, and travel, that is different. I am saying the person who is in poverty cannot think of higher things. His mind will be naturally parked at basic needs. He can't achieve enlightenment. He won't achieve enlightenment. He will not be able to function towards enlightenment. If you are parked, if your inner space is parked at enlightenment, even your wealth will support you for having enlightenment and radiating enlightenment. Whole day, where are you parked? What is the thought trend with which you are carrying on with your daily life? That matters. That is why I insist so much on strong Ajapa and unclutching. Understand? Your walk should be constantly repeating the Guru Mantra. Your emotion should be constantly feeling connection. Your mind should be constantly unclutched. If you are doing all the three constantly, you are in Sahaja Samadhi. But if you are trying only one, the other two part will cheat you. Please understand, your mind has become too cunning, too stubborn, too strong. At the time of Patanjali, just Ajapa is enough. At the time of Shankara, just unclutching is enough. At the time of Jnana Sambandhar, just feeling connection is enough. That is why those masters gave only one process. At those days, human minds are very simple, innocent, easy to handle. During the times of Jnana Sambandhar, just if he sings a song on Shiva and gives the holy ash, people are healed. People's mind is very innocent, simple, not too complicated. The time of Patanjali, if people are asked to do Ajapa, that's enough. They became enlightened. Their mind layer was very thin. Easily, just by Ajapa, it can be penetrated and they can get enlightened. Relieve themselves from the illusion and delusion. At the time of Shankara, human minds are too simple. Just simple unclutching is enough. You are in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But now, your minds have become too complicated. The depth of delusion is too much. I have seen old people, 90 years, 95 years people, sitting silently, complete restful awareness, gracefully. All they may need is just their God or Guru's photograph or one Japamala, sitting gracefully and spending their time and life. Now I am seeing the new gen. If they are not able to have their internet, Twitter, Facebook for 2 hours, body is shivering. Mind is in depression, disturbed, immediately needs their psychiatric pill. Please understand, Facebook addiction has become one of the biggest mental disorder. I can see both the generations. It is so unfortunate. I have to be in this body to see this degeneration of 90-year-old people sitting in a relaxed way, just having Japamala in their villages, nothing more than God or Guru's photograph, and gracefully relaxing. What a generation. And now, if they can't get their keyboard, if their Facebook or Twitter is not working, if their internet connection is not working, suddenly for some reason, the Facebook and Twitter goes down, just for 24 hours, I can tell you, millions will need psychiatric pills to handle that situation, to stop the nervous breakdown, protecting themselves from the nervous breakdown. They may need psychiatric pills and drug. Just see with your own eyes how thick the layer of Maya has become on human being. How thick the layer of delusion has become on human beings. How thick the layer of restrictive patterns on human beings. God. Understand your emotion as a power to make you live with somebody who is not physically around you. Your emotion as independent existence than this physical plane. Use it for higher consciousness. Whenever devotees offer food or anything to me in front of the TV screen where I am appearing, thousands of devotees do, especially from women. Whenever any function, she will cook all varieties and put it in front of the screen where I am appearing. It is literally living with me, understand. Your emotion as a capability to live with somebody who is not physically around you. Use it to live with Guru or God. That is what I mean, where you park your car. Just see the different ends. When you are living with the higher conscious beings, consciously, emotionally, you are constantly raised to the next level. See, while you are putting the food in front of my screen where I am appearing, it is not just food. You are feeling connection. Constantly you are listening to whatever I am saying. Constantly you are trying to practice whatever I am saying. Constantly you are raising yourself to the space which I am showing. But unfortunately, the new gen, the Facebook gen, Twitter gen is completely losing the higher conscious ideas, getting into more and more restrictive patterns. The layer and layer of restrictive patterns is increasing for the modern generation. It is so unfortunate. The modern day new gen is suffering with so many layers of restrictive patterns. The latest restrictive pattern is FOMO. It means fear of missing out. The biggest problem these guys have is they are afraid they are not there at every event. They are afraid they will miss out on fun, they will miss out on networking, they will miss out on gossip, they will miss out on men, they will miss out on women. It is blend of anxiety, inadequacy, insecurity and irritation. God. That is why I am giving you all the three processes put together. Let your walk be engaged in Ajapa. Let your emotion be engaged in the strong, prayerful feeling connection. Let your being be engaged in unclutching. All three put together only, now you can attack the layer of Maya, layer of delusion, layer of restrictive patterns, layer of illusion, layers of suffering. New gen should be out of this FOMO. My new gen should be out of these layers. My new gen should have a right parking space. The Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching be your parking space. Let your front wheel sit on Ajapa, rear wheel sit on unclutching, body be parked on feeling connection. Let this be your parking space. I don't want the future to be next gen, I wanted it to be new gen. Future should not be next gen, it should be new gen. Monkey continuing to be a monkey is next gen. Monkey becoming human being is new gen. Man continuing to be man is next gen. Man becoming divine is new gen. Take up any mantra as Japa. Any mantra is okay. Feeling connection to any God, any Guru is okay. Unclutching in any way is okay. Let this tree become your parking spot. Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. This is the essence of my teachings. If somebody asks, what Nithyananda teaches, what has your Swami taught you guys, what he wants all of us to do, I want all our devotees to reply this one word. Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. These three together always is what is our Swami's teaching. If they ask what is Ajapa, then explain. If they ask what is feeling connection, then explain. If they ask what is unclutching, then explain. But this is essence of my teaching. Yoga, Kriya, meditation, everything else is supplement. The main frame of my teaching is these three always. Ajapa, strong feeling connection and complete unclutching. It is possible. Unclutching from all the mortal, unclutching from all the matter, feeling connection strongly with immortal, with the ultimate. Some revere wealth, some revere penance, some revere intense action, while other ascetics whose resolve has been sharpened revere the knowledge through the study of self. Sri Krishna emphasizes on achieving enlightenment by constantly working on the self. When he says study of the self, it does not mean reading any book. No. Studying yourself, where you are parking yourself. Krishna emphasizes on your parking spot. I also want a right parking spot for all of you. This is your parking space. Ajapa, Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. Understand, let these 3 words be written in all our temples in golden letter as the essence of my teaching. All our ashrams, satsang centers, receptions should have the essence of Paramahamsa Nithyananda's teaching with this title, just this 3 words. Ajapa, Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. This 3 words is the essence of my teachings. This should be there in all our temples, in all our ashrams, all our satsang centers. Understand, the Mahadeva, Shiva, in the right hand he is holding the Damaru. The Damaru is Ajapa Japa, constant sound. He is holding the fire in the left hand, that is unclutching, purifying fire. He is holding Devi with the other hand, that is feeling connection. This 3 is the essence of my teaching. Damaru, the Ajapa Japa, fire, the unclutching, Devi, the feeling connection. I wanted in all our books, websites, publishing literatures, fronting materials, everywhere, these 3 words should appear as essence of my teachings. Even our devotees, all you guys put some of my teachings are the quotations in your emails. Now I declare these 3 words should be the quotation you should use in your emails, everywhere. Popularize, spread just these 3 words. The essence of Paramahamsa Nithyananda's teaching. Ajapa Ajapa, feeling connection and unclutching. I have spoken elaborately on all these 3. Collect my videos. Please understand, I am branding my teaching. This verse, the 4th verse, 4th chapter, 28th verse of Sri Krishna, Bhagavad Gita. This gives the essence. I tell you, these 3 words are the essence of this verse. And these 3 words are the essence of my teachings. In all our temples, you can also graphically present it. The Damaru as the symbol of Ajapa Ajapa, fire as the symbol of unclutching, and Devi as the symbol of feeling connection. Present it graphically. Maybe the hand of Shiva which is hugging Devi, present that hand as the symbol of feeling connection. Or Devi herself can be shown, because Devi is nothing but feeling connection with Shiva. So let Devi herself be shown. Or the lotus which is in the hands of Devi, let that be the symbol of feeling connection. Understand, in Nithyanandeshwara, Nithyanandeshwari's Murti, if you see these 3 only you will see. The Damaru, the fire and the lotus in the Devi's hand. Let the Damaru be the Ajapa Ajapa, let the fire be unclutching, let the lotus in the Devi's hand be feeling connection. Let all these 3 become our symbol. Let all these three be our essence of teachings. Understand, raising human consciousness to the next level is possible only if all these three are lived. What can we tell when people ask, what is the essence of Swamiji's teaching? How can you say what is the essence of ocean? Essence of ocean is ocean. Now I am giving you the essence. Ajapa, Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. All these three. Your walk should be doing Ajapa, Ajapa. Your heart should be having feeling connection. Your being should be unclutched. Let all our devotees, whoever initiated devotees, all our disciples, all my followers, take up this as a spiritual practice sincerely. Let these three be constantly practiced by everybody. The bracelet you are wearing, Nithyanandam, and the mala you are wearing should remind you of these three actions. The mala starts with Ajapa, Ajapa, moves towards feeling connection, ends in unclutching. Starting in Ajapa, Ajapa, neck, moves towards feeling connection, heart, ends in unclutching, Anandagandha. If you are wearing mala, have all these three. To remind you to have all these three, only you are wearing the mala. Start in Ajapa, Ajapa, move in feeling connection, be in unclutching. So this mala should be the symbol of all these three. Continuously, constantly. Ajapa, Ajapa, feeling connection, unclutching. You can translate this word feeling connection as prayerful mood, bhakti, emotionally overflowing in ecstasy, bhava samadhi, whatever word you want you can use. Feeling connection seems to be a very better, easy word. That is why I am using that. Ajapa, Ajapa, feeling connection and unclutching. This is the essence of my teachings. For Ajapa, Ajapa, we don't have English word, but let us create a word, En-chanting, enlightening chanting. En-chanting, feeling connection, unclutching. I bless you all. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, share and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanidar, Kotaris, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Naina Diksha. I welcome every one of you with my love and respects. I offer our devotion to Devi Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti and Ananda Venkateshwara on this Navaratri Brahmotsavam, Navaratri Mahotsavam, and enter into the Satsang. I'll continue to expand on Jnanapada, Jnanapaddhati, ultimate compilation from revealed scriptures of Paramashiva, Vedas and Agamas, the ultimate scriptures of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the second and third verse in Jnanapaddhati, Tatsarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunu Priye Yatsvarupam Nijam Suddham Vyapakam Sarvadomukam Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvapranishu Jivanam Yoga Gamyam Durasadam Dushprabham Krudadambihi. I'll read out the translation. I'll speak about all that listened here, established in yoga, the uniting space of oneness with me. Its real form and nature is without origin, pure, pervading all, and having faces everywhere. It's existing within all living creatures and present in the hearts of all things. Attained by yoga, difficult to accomplish, hard to attain for all beings. See, when Paramashiva starts enlightening Devi, the first thing he introduces about himself is his cosmological aspect of him. Understand? He has amazing zillions of aspects. Ananta Kalyana Gunas, dimensions. He could have explained about his compassion. He could have explained about his love. He could have started about his powers. He could have started about his valors. He could have started about his abilities. No. Understand? He is starting to explain his reality, the cosmological dimension of him, which is the fundamental lesson for every being inside this cosmos. Listen. One of the biggest mistake human beings do, what is the need to understand about the cosmos? You are too involved in your traffic rules, you forget the vision why the traffic rules are developed. If you are too involved in the traffic rules, your life will go in either how many tickets you got and how many times you broke the rules, did not get the tickets. Complete silly game. The biggest pleasure you will be having is you broke the rules, jumped red light and did not get the ticket. Biggest problem you will be having is you got the ticket. You are too much bothered about just the traffic rules, not the vision why the rules are developed. If you understand the vision, It's not that you will not follow the rules. You will follow the rules, but you will never even be remembering or loaded by the traffic rules. Understanding about the vision of the cosmos takes away the load of your so-called silly life from you. Understand whether you are oversexed or undersexed, overjoyed or underjoyed, overpained or underpained, overpaid or underpaid. You are right, wrong, morality, good, bad, everything. As long as it is from the silly view of the life, your life will be silly. If you realize the vision of the cosmos, your life will be so beautiful. You will evolve something like a cosmic moral. It's not that you will break the morals. It's not that you will become chaotic. No. You will evolve. You will manifest a space which will be so beautifully moral and so free, mature. Understanding about the cosmos matures your being. Understand? Paramashiva starts with understanding, starts with the revelation. Yatsvarupam nijam suddham vyapakam sarvatomukam. My real form is true and pure, all pervading. Vyapakam means anywhere the I is experienced, he is there filling you. Understand? In E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe. Consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting. That is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings. Not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence, manifests the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. Are you going to spend 80% of your time in time related, or depth related, or length related, or breadth related existence of you? Neither length nor breadth or depth or time is low or wrong, but you not knowing the source vision, your reality, which is constant and playing in these other dimensions, there is every possibility you will get lost. If you know what is constant in you, you will not get lost in length, breadth, depth, time and space. You can go there and play and come back. If you know the vision why the traffic rules are developed, even if there is a ticket, you will not collapse for it. You will not take sad decisions about your life. Understand? Almost 99% of the time, you invoke such worst life destructive decisions due to your temporary sadness. You do the decisions which permanently damages your life because you are temporarily sad. Understand? If you just remove that one quality from your life, you will ever be blissful. I tell you. If you have the vision of the cosmos, you will never make permanently damaging decisions in your life because you are temporarily sad. For example, I'll give you an example. You jumped the red signal in the traffic and cop gives you ticket. Out of anger, arrogance, you pick up the gun and shoot him. So you have permanently damaged your life due to temporary mood swing. A person who understands the vision, why the traffic rules are developed, will never pick up the gun on cop, even if the cop has done a mistake. He knows this can be argued, debated, and the outcome will, even if it is going against you, will not be permanently damaging your life. But picking up a gun and killing the cop is going to permanently damage your life. Understand? All the damage in your life is because of the delusion, forgetting the cosmic vision and making the decision which damages you permanently due to the temporary mood swing. The apasmara will not be able to make you do actions if you remember your cosmic identity. If you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. Understand? I am not trying to brush aside the whole E equal to mc square. I am not trying to make the whole Einstein's words as wrong, his theories as wrong. I am not doing floxy, noxy, nihilipilification of Albert Einstein or is E equal to mc square. Listen, the constant which he claims as constant, speed of light or time, is not constant. The real constant is Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness reflecting in your pure inner space, Chitakasa, that is constant. If just physics can move from time to space and understand this, the whole universe, the whole humanity will become enlightened. I am only asking you, you have come up to time, why don't you just move to space? You have done a great job by coming up to time, move to space. Then you will understand how the length, breadth, depth, moving into time loses its this varying components of heat and time moves into space, becomes just knowledge, memory. Understand how Bhuma Devi, earth element, length dimension, Lakshmi Devi, water element, breath dimension, Durga Devi, the fire element, depth dimension, moves into Kala Devi, Kalika, the time dimension and air dimension, and moves into the Chidambara, the pure reflection of superconsciousness. Understand? When the length, breadth, depth moves into time, it loses its quality of temperature. When the time moves into space, it becomes pure knowledge. Saraswati, Maha Saraswati. Pure knowledge is much more than memory. If the time component is added to pure knowledge, it becomes memory. Memory is like a documents which is not processed. Pure memory, when it reaches the consciousness, it becomes knowledge which is active and alive. So memory which is used by consciousness for its existence is knowledge. Knowledge which is not used by consciousness for its existence or expansion is memory. Understand? Universe is not only expanding, it is also becoming intense. You need to know, if it is only expanding, any one day it may just explode. No, it is exploding in the length, breadth, depth, time, and it is imploding in consciousness. It is microscopic and telescopic, imploding and exploding. If you can implode yourself using your will persistence into your constant, which is the reflection of Paramashiva in you, then you will see implosion and explosion both are your joy, your game of life. Listen carefully. Implosion into consciousness raises the frequency of your existence. That is responsible for explosion of your length, breadth, depth dimensions. Implosion or explosion both are spontaneous, continuous happening. So Paramashiva's 5 phases of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, delusion, liberation is constant. It is continuous. It is spontaneous. It is out of his Sarva Swatantra. Understand? Just by internalizing the powerful cognitions I am revealing now, please watch this satsang at least 10 times. You will internalize This internalization will liberate you all silly problems of your life. All your problems are you picking up the gun and shooting because you got the ticket for jumping the signal or violating a traffic rule. Let parking ticket not make you pick up the gun and land you permanently in jail or damage your life. All the problems of your life is nothing more than a parking ticket. If you understand the cosmos and your relationship with the cosmos and the whole existence of you from your constant, I tell you, you are constant. If you understand, immediately the fear of time, fear of kala, the death will disappear from you. Operate from this cognition. Just for few days you will see the fear of death becomes irrelevant and redundant to you. You know there is a constant in you which cannot die, which does not die. Knowing the constant of you and knowing what is in you that is changing, you will shift your existence from length, breadth, depth, time to space. I am not saying you will not operate in length, breadth, depth, time. You will not be bound by length, breadth, depth, time, and you will not be making stupid decisions. The parking ticket will not make you pick up the gun and shoot the cop. You will not permanently damage your life due to temporary mood swings. My only job is making your will persistence perceive your constant as your functional cognition. Your functional cognition should not be length, breadth, depth, time. Your functional cognition should be the constant, which is Paramashiva's reflection in you. It is like Paramashiva's Atma Murti for you. Like your own version of Paramashiva. He makes himself permanently available to you as your personal companion. He is, if you understand the constant in you, you have got Atma Linga from Paramashiva directly. That is the Atma Linga you need to really receive from Paramashiva. The constant should become operating cognition of your length, breadth, depth, time. All the karmendriya actions of you is length dimension. All the jnanendriya which receives information is breadth dimension. All the cognition aspects of you means analyzing, putting the informations together, mapping it is a depth dimension of you. And converting them for your vision and purpose is time dimension. And converting them as a pure knowledge and operating it to expand your existence is space dimension. For that, you need to know what is actually your existence. Actually, your existence is the pure reflection of the Paramashiva in your individual inner space. That is the constant you are carrying. That is the aham you carry. That is actually you. The first immediate side effect of that you, aham, is your will persistence. Your will persistence is not constant, but your reflection, the reflection you are carrying of Paramashiva is constant. I am repeating. I am not fluxy, noxy, nihilification of Albert Einstein or his theory of E equal to mc square. I am only saying what he calls as constant is not constant. Constant is the next dimension. It is in the space, not in the time. It is not the speed of light in the time dimension. It is the speed of consciousness in the space dimension. The speed of Jyoti, of Paramashiva, in the space dimension is constant, not the speed of the light in the time dimension. I am only asking you just to move to the next. Then you will understand the cognition of the constant liberates you completely. Theoretical physics will become practical spirituality. With this one understanding, if you just move the constant from time dimension to space dimension, the whole theoretical physics will become spiritual reality, spiritual enlightenment. That's all. Contemplate on it. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful. शिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, Facebook Live, Enlighten app, Kailasa TV, Nithyananda, Twitter, Hinduism Now TV, and two-way video conferencing having Nayana Diksha. All the Nithyananda Yogam participants, Nithyananda Hindu University students, Nithyananda E-Gurukul students, and Kalpatar Yoga participants, everyone watching. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today is the second day of Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam. Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva and Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam are gracing in Sarva Alankara, adorned with Amlana Mala, seated on Swarna Rishabha Vagana, Ganapati, Valli Devasena Sameda Subramanya Swami, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Sameda Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti, Chandikeshwara Murti, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, all the deities, all of them are gracing in Sarva Alankara. Let's offer our devotion to them first and receive their blessings and grace on the second day of Nithyanandeshwara Brahmotsavam and enter into Satsang.
Atadupah Om Durasi Dura Durvantam Durvadam Yosman Durvatitam Durvayam Vayam Durvamasvam Deva Namasi Sasnitamam Papritamam Justatamam Gagnitamam Devahutamam Mritasirabdhanam Mugamasvamatva Mitrasatva Chakshusha Prekshema Bhema Samikta Matva Igam Sishum Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parasakti Sameda Sri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashivaya Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami Om Muddipyasya Jatavedo Pragnirniratam Mama Pashogusya Makimavaha Divanam Se Disho Disha Mamo Hinsi Vyatavedo Gamasvam Purusam Jagat Abhipragna Agagi Sriyama Paripataya Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parasakti Sameda Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Deepam Darshayami Om Madhuvatarayate Madhuksharandi Sindavaha Madhvirnasandvosatihi Madhunaktamutoshasi Madhumatpatvikum Rajaha Madhudyorastana Pida Madhumano Vanaspatir Madhuvagamastu Suryaha Madhvirgavo Pavantunaha Madhu 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 Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parasakti Sameda Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Mahanaivedyam Nivedayami Om Rajadirajaye Prasagya Sahine Namo Vayam Vaishravanaya Kurmahe Same Kaman Kamakamaya Mahyam Kameshvaro Vaishravano Tatadu Kuberaya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarabinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Sri Nithyanandeshwari Parasakti Sameda Sri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Karpura Nirajanam Chandarshayami
Listen. Today's powerful cognition, the jnana and vijnana from Kailasa. Listen. The higher frequency truths. Listen. The higher frequency truths, even by simple listening, gets into your deeper consciousness and starts growing in your inner space even without your conscious support. If you support consciously, it grows like multi-fold in extreme high speed. Understand intensely. Listen deeply. Higher truths expressed not only has linguistic importance that you need to internalize, understand it has even phonetic importance. Means even by listening, lot is digested inside you. And if you consciously cherish and support, just like that, you become enlightened. Please understand, I am working with every one of you individually, not only to make you all enlightened, make you all be a space for Paramashiva to land and manifest. When the great truths are revealed and uttered, even sitting and listening can do so much inside you. I have seen thousands of times kids, pet animals, simple, innocent devotees who are not calculative, who are not just a simple devotee. I have come to center today. I just thought, let me see what he is talking. They may not even be regular. Just I came and, but I feel just very attached to him. I feel like he's talking to me. Let me listen. That kind of people. Of course, consciously the devotees who declare their integrity and feeling connection, that is one. Even on the simple innocent people, I have seen this frequency intensely working. I can tell you for now example. Even at this moment, all my Yuvarajas and Yuvaranis, and pets sitting in all the centers and ashrams, I can see very clearly. Even some of the new devotees sitting, whom I have not seen regularly, sitting in Madurai or sitting in Kerala with Ma Priyananda, Kozhikode Adinam, all of them also I can see they're receiving this frequency. Of course, the sincere devotees who are consciously connecting and spiritually practicing, their growth is altogether different. Check. Listen carefully. Inner space, the individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For individual's life to manifest. The individual's inner space is the Hiranya Garbha. For the individual's life to manifest. Hiranyagarbha means the golden womb from which the universe manifests. Same way, our inner space is the golden womb, Hiranyagarbha, for us to manifest our lives. The Hiranyagarbha should always be joyful, celebrating. Listen carefully. Poor are those who get affected by the words of others. Stupid fellows. You will ever be poor as long as you are affected by others' words. Money is only one aspect of richness. Money is economical aspect of richness, not the life aspect of richness. Life aspect of richness is what you experience and enjoy in your Hiranyagarbha. Listen. What you enjoy as you in your Hiranyagarbha, life in your Hiranyagarbha, that is richness. Many times people think, oh, Swamiji is wearing so much of gold jewelry, he is rich. It is my responsibility I am wearing. It is my responsibility. All the devotees who have seen me personally, privately, they know. The moment all these satsangs are over, within few seconds I will remove all this. The speed with which I remove all these, people will know how much I enjoy all this. It's my responsibility I am wearing. See, somebody has to keep all these traditions alive. All these need to be told to the world. This is the way our Guru Maha Sannidhanams gave Sivanyana Golukkachi. Every day, our Guru Maha Sannidhanams used to ascend the throne. And after their Anmartha Puja, they will ascend the Simhasana and give the Sivanyana Golu Tirukkachi. Bless the devotees with the great spiritual truths. All the Sarvanya Pitas. This used to be the tradition. So somewhere, someone has to keep all this alive and tell this to the world. I have read many papers related to different Adinams. In one Adinam, a king got healed and got blessed. He gave the whole kingdom to Adinam, gave a throne with the 16 steps, fully gold and diamond studded. And another Adinam, king gave 366 Rudraksha Kandis for the Sannidhanam. Each month and the nakshatra carved in that Kandi. For example, Chitra Masa, Mula Nakshatra, on the Chitra Masa Mula Nakshatra, he will wear that Kandi. Chitra Masa, Chitra Nakshatra, one Kandi will be named. Chitra Masa, Chitra Nakshatra, he will wear that Kandi. Like that, for each month with that Nakshatra, one Kandi, 366 Kandis. Rudraksha Kandis he gave. So that Sannidhanam will wear any Kandi only once a year. So all this is my responsibility. That's all. My richness is my inner space which goes on surrendering itself in oneness with Paramashiva and downloads the Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana and manifests it. That is my richness. Listen. Listen. The inner space will be rich if you stop getting disturbed by the words. Understand, there is one level of inner space. Even if they know the words are false, they get affected by it. That is like a reading stories and horror stories and getting frightened. What a cheap inner space. Seeing some movies and getting into that mood. What a cheap inner space. There are some people, they don't get agitated if they watch some movie and which they know absolutely fiction and imagination, but they get agitated if they hear some rumor, scandal, which can create like a little doubt, little mixture of little truth and like a 1% truth and 99% false. Some rumor, oh, which 1% is true? Again, if you get disturbed by the words, rumors, scandals, your middle class mind, rich being is a person who gets inspired only by the truth. Highest truth does not get shaken by any rumors, scandals, words, actions and reactions of that words. Tirichi Swami used to tell me, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படக்கூடாதுப்பா தம்புடு, சாமியார்களுக்கு மான அவமானம்லாம் இருக்கப்படாது, வார்த்தைக்கெல்லாம் பயப்படப்படாது. Understand? I tell you, you can keep your inner space richest as long as you don't allow the words affect you. Actually, I tell you, all my disciples, don't allow anyone's words to enter into your inner space other than my words. Just listen to my words. That is enough for you and your life's purpose, and do your business, generate wealth, carry on with your career, business, life. Other than your business, listen only to my words, that's enough for you. Nothing else is required. What else is required for your life? Nothing else is required. Do your business and come back to satsang. Enjoy satsang. Have spiritual strength. Go and do more business, more energy, more alive, more success. Come back for satsang. Again, go with more energy. I am here simply sitting and pumping you with energy. Enjoy. Isaki Swami used to tell, செத்தாரை போலே திரியும் மெஞ்ஞானிக்கு கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி. It's one of the great Siddha song. குதம்பை சித்தர் பாடல்கள். செத்தாரை போலே திரியும் மெய்ஞானிக்கு கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி. இட் இஸ் நாட் தட் இந்த கையில தாளம், அந்த தாளத்தை சொல்லல சித்தர்கள். கைத்தாளம்னு என்ன சொல்றாங்கன்னா, நீங்க தனியா உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கும்போது உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே வேகத்தையும் கோபத்தையும் உங்களுக்குள்ளேயே பேசிட்டு கையை அசைச்சுப்பீங்க பாருங்க. இல்ல ஏதாவது ஒரு பாட்டு பாடிட்டு கைத்தாளம் போட்டுப்பீங்க. இல்ல பேசிட்டு உன்னை என்ன பண்றேன் பாரு, பாத்ரூம்ல தனியா பேசுவீங்க பாருங்க, அப்ப கையை அசைப்பீங்களா, அதுதான் கைத்தாளம். தனியா உட்கார்ந்து வெம்பிட்டு இருக்கிற மன அமைப்பும் அதனால் கை இயங்குகிற அந்த கைத்தாளம் கூடாது. அதைத்தான் சொல்றார்கள். செத்தாரை போலே திரியும் மெய்ஞானிக்கு கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய். இந்த கைத்தாளம் இல்ல, இந்த கைத்தாளம், அந்த கைத்தாளம். I'll translate. The great enlightened beings who live like a non-existence for the world, they don't need fisting, agitated, anger, suffocation. I tell you. Listening to Master's words every day, live especially, fills your inner space so much. All frustrations, suffocations, torture, guilt, pain, everything melts down. Arey, I am alive. I am kept alive by Paramashiva only to download whatever he is downloading and to speak to all of you. I am like a loudspeaker of Kailasa. As long as I am alive, don't miss listening to the satsang. It is not just words, it is powerful frequency. இத்தனைக்கும் நடுவுல ஒருத்தன் உயிரோட இருக்கான்னா நல்லா தெளிவா தெரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. பரமசிவனும் கால பைரவனும் பராசக்தியும் நேரடியா ப்ரொடெக்ட் பண்றாங்க ஐயா நம்மளைய. பரமசிவன் பேரருளால், பராசக்தியின் பேரருளால் கால பைரவர் என்னையும் சங்கத்தையும் நேரடியா காப்பாத்துறாரு. அவரே பர்சனலா ஃபீல்டுல இறங்கி பாத்துக்கிறாரு. அதனால தாங்க என் நானும் சங்கமும் இன்னமும் உயிரோடு இருக்கோம். All of you understand. With the grace of Paramashiva, Parashakti, Mahakala Bhairava is directly protecting me and the Sangha, all of you. That is why we are still alive, surviving. If I am still alive and if you are still a devotee, it is because of Mahakala Bhairava protecting me and protecting you, protecting all of us. So do not miss listening to the great truths every day. It is not just words, more than words, this intense frequency. Just I uttered 4 words only in Tamil. சும்மா 4 வார்த்தை சந்தடி சாக்கில் போட்டு விட்டேன். செத்தாரை போலே திரியும் மெய்ஞானிக்கு கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி குதம்பாய் கைத்தாளம் எதுக்கடி. ராத்திரி பகலா இந்த வார்த்தை உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒலிச்சுட்டே இருக்கும் பாருங்க. Frequency of the satsang does the great alchemy in your inner space. You are protected from the words of ordinary people affecting you. Understand? If you allow abusers and their words affect you, you will fall into their frequency. If you allow my truths and my words inspire and initiate you, you will be in my frequency. That's all. With whose frequency you want to be connected to them and their words. Actually, you all don't even need to listen about what the abusers are talking and what the lies they are spreading. Don't even listen, I am telling you. See, what is the use of you listening? Whoever need to make decisions about it, they are all listening. International community is very clearly listening. Everything is getting documented. All the persecution, attacks on me, assassination attempts, and lawfare. How the lawfare is used, like spreading hate speech, wild lies, and hate speech, creating a hostile, negative atmosphere using media, and then filing false cases in the name of investigation, spreading more hatred, lies, and witch-hunting. Lawfare is one of the well-known methodology used to eliminate unwanted people in multiple fields. Kalabhairava is directly protecting me and the Sangha. Because of that spiritual protection, we survive. Still, I am alive and you are all there with me is one. That is spiritual strength. That does not mean the people who are attacking are small or simple people. Attack is not that naive. Attackers are huge conspirators. International conspiracy, international mafia is attacking. Huge conspiracy, multi-level, multi-layered, organized crime. The attack on me and the Sangha is a very organized crime. So much of money is pumped into it. So much of strategies are done. But only one good thing, everything is getting documented. An international community is watching. Somewhere I will get the justice. Surely Kalabhairava is protecting me and protecting the Sangha. Somewhere I will get the justice. Let's see. International community is thoroughly watching. I want all the people who are attacking me and the Sangha directly, indirectly, all of you to know. International community is watching. All the attacks done on me, assassination attempts and lawfare, cyberbullying, media hate speech, filing false cases, in the name of investigation, harassing, child abuse, everything. being done is well documented. An international community is watching. That's all I can say. And I want to tell all our devotees, whoever needs to do that work, they are doing. You guys be free from it. You guys just attend satsang. Be joyful. You came to me for joy, bliss. Let me give that to you. Don't bother about anything else. One thing, by the grace of Paramashiva, still I am blissful, radiating Paramashiva. And I am ready to give it to all of you. I can give you all. That's all. I have it, I can give it. Enjoy. Over. I can give the bliss, knowledge, power, enlightenment science directly from Paramashiva. The Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana. Even our enemies, people who are abusing, attacking, criticizing, spreading lies, even they are shocked seeing my stability. என்ன ஆனாலும் பாடுறா, தினம் ஒரு கெட்டப்ப போட்டுட்டு ஜில் ஜில்னு வந்து உட்காந்து இது இவ்வளத்துக்கு நடுவுலையும் ஒன்னும் குறையே இல்லாம அவர் பாட்டுக்கு கலகலகலன்னு இருக்குது. முடிஞ்சுக்கிறேன். நீ ஏன் வைரீர முடிஞ்சாச்சு, நீயும் ஜாலியா இருந்துக்கோ, வேணாம் நான் சொன்னேன். பரமசிவன் கொடுக்கற ஆனந்தமா இருக்கேன். அதுக்கு என்னையா, உனக்கு என்னையா? புறம்போக்கை எல்லாம் பயமுறுத்த முடியாது. அதை நன்னா தெரிஞ்சுக்கணும். இந்த பாரு, நான் ஒரு புறம்போக்கு. என்னை யாரும் உரிமை கொண்டாட விட மாட்டேன். பரதேசி, நானும் யாரையும் உரிமை கொண்டாட மாட்டேன். பரத்தை மட்டுமே தன் தேசமாய் கொண்டவன். பரதேசி, நான் ஒரு பரதேசியா? எது மேலையும் நானும் உரிமை கொண்டாட மாட்டேன். புறம்போக்கு, என்னையும் யாரும் உரிமை கொண்டாட விட மாட்டேன். என்னை எல்லாம் பயமுறுத்த முடியாதுயா. ஒரு புறம்போக்கு பரதேசி என்ன பண்ணுவீங்க? அந்த ரெண்டு வார்த்தைக்குமே புது விளக்கமா கொடுத்துட்டேன்ல. கெட்ட வார்த்தைக்கு கூட பெருமான் விளக்கம் கொடுத்தா அது எவ்வளவு பெரிய வார்த்தையா மாறிடுது. நான் ஒரு புறம்போக்கு, என்னை யாரும் உரிமை கொண்டாட விட மாட்டேன். பரதேசி, நானும் யாரையும் உரிமை கொண்டாட மாட்டேன். நானும் யாருக்கும் துக்கம் கொடுக்க மாட்டேன். யாரும் எனக்கு துக்கம் கொடுக்கவும் விட மாட்டேன். அவ்வளவுதான். பஞ்சாயத்து முடிஞ்சு, கிளம்பு கிளம்பு. அதுக்கு மேல சொல்றதுக்கு ஒண்ணும் இல்லை. Understand one thing. The extraordinary powerfulness I am carrying inside me by being one with Paramashiva, I'll give you that. And this is my commitment to all my devotees. Understand? I am asking you to declare your integrity just to give you this, nothing else. I have nothing else to gain. Asking you to declare your integrity is more like a science. See, you need to get admitted in the hospital for the treatment. Like it is a simple science requirement. Like that, declaring your integrity to Guru is just a requirement for me to go on by giving you this Paramashiva Jnana. That's all. Enrich your life and enlighten your life. Nothing else. பரத்தை தன் தேசமாய்க் கொண்டவன் பரதேசி. பரத்தை தவிர வேறு எதன் மீதும் உரிமை கோராதவன். நமக்கு வேற ஒண்ணும் தான் வானான்னு சொல்லிவிட்டோமேப்பா. பெருமான் இருக்கார், அவர் காலடி போதும், அவ்வளவுதான். ஏன் இந்த மாதிரி உட்காந்து பொறுமையா எதையோ பேசிட்டு இருக்கேன்னா, இந்த கியூரியாசிட்டிக்கு வந்த கும்பலெல்லாம் போட்டுன்னு வெயிட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கேன். இந்த வியூஸ் ஓவரா போச்சு. திடீர்னு பாக்குறேன் 600-700% அதிகமா வியூஸ் ஓடுது. வேவ் பார்க்கறது வந்திருக்கானுங்களா, மீடியாக்காரனுக்கு வந்திருக்கானுங்களா? அவனுங்கெல்லாம் போட்டும், அப்புறம் சொல்ல வேண்டியதெல்லாம் சொல்லலான்னு உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன். ஏன்னா அவங்களுக்கு போர் அடிச்சு போயிடும். நான் பாட்டுக்கு எதையாவது உட்காந்து பேசிட்டு இருந்தேன்னா, என்னடா ஒன்றும் ஸ்பைசியா பேச மாட்டேங்கிறாருன்னு. அப்புறம் ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ட்ரூத்ஸ் எல்லாம் சொல்ல ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். அதுக்கு தான் உட்காந்துட்டே இரு, எங்களுக்கு வியூ ஜாஸ்தி ஆகுதுல்ல, சொல்லு சாமி, ஏதாவது விதண்டாவாதமா நாங்க திருச்சி எதையாவது மசாலா சேர்த்து நியூஸ் போடுற மாதிரி எதையாவது சொல்லிவிடு, அப்புறம் நாங்க போய் எங்க வேலையை கவனிப்போம். சொல்லுவோமா? வெயிட் பண்ணி உக்காந்துரு, அப்புறமா சொல்றோம். அந்த கடைசி வரைக்கும் அந்த ஜால வித்தை காட்டுறவனுங்க கீரிக்கும் பாம்புக்கு சண்டையே விட மாட்டானுங்க. கீரி இருக்கு பாம்பு இருக்கு, கீரி இருக்கு பாம்பு இருக்குன்னு அந்த ரோட்ல ஜாலக்கார சண்டை காமிப்பாங்க. திருவண்ணாமலை இப்ப தீபம் நடக்குதுல்ல, இந்த தீப உற்சவத்தப்ப வருவாங்க. கீரியை மட்டும் வெளியில விட்டுருவானுங்க, பாம்பை வெளியில எடுத்து விடவே மாட்டானுங்க. அதை பொட்டியிலே வச்சிருப்பானுங்க. இந்த சண்டை விடுறேன்னு அவனுங்க ஜனமெல்லாம் நின்று இருக்கும். 2 மணி நேரமா நின்று கிடக்கும். கடைசி வரைக்கும் சண்டைக்கு விட மாட்டானுங்க. அந்த மாதிரிதான் நம்மளும். உட்காந்துரு, நின்னுட்டு கேட்டுட்டே இரு. இப்படியே உன்னைய நிக்க வச்சு பரமசிவ ஞானத்தை கொடுத்துருவோம்ல. உனக்கும் கொஞ்சம் ஞானம் வரட்டும் இல்ல. ஏண்டா இப்படி எல்லாமாடா பழி வாங்குறது? All right. Whatever I wanted to say, I'll tell in just few lines. Listen. Your senses need to be soaked in Kundalini Shakti so that they become intelligent, self-effulgent, Swayam Prakasa, and cognize the world rightly and present it to your consciousness. So consciousness can always be in Jil-Jil Hiranyagarbha mode. Sweet, pleasant space. All you need is just every morning do only one set of yoga. 108 Pratama Vinyasa Krama. That's all. Just one set Pratama Vinyasa Krama. Nothing else. No gym can equate yoga. Listen, yoga is like intensely exploding the inner Kundalini into your system. Gym is good to build body, to build muscles. But yoga is the best to build life. Yoga is best to build a life. You may feel I am never able to start yoga, Swamiji. Somehow make this as a 6 months project. Every day, ask your friends, family to call you. Tell them 6 months whether I do it or not, every day make a call. After 20 days, 30 days, you will become tired of cheating. Understand? I'll tell you one statement from my Guru, Raghupati Yogi. Hey, ஏமாத்தி வர்ற சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. வலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வர முடியாதுடா. ஏமாத்தி வர சலிப்புனால நேர்மைக்கு வந்துடணும்டா. I'll tell you, I'll translate. Your mind should become tired of cheating and you should become integrated because of the tiredness. Keep yourself in that ambience where your mind becomes tired of cheating. Everyone is integrated. All the time people are integrated. How long you can cheat? 1 month, 2 months. Tired of becoming cheating and getting integrated is the best way to become integrated. Not painfully becoming integrated. That will never become integrity. You should have people to inspire you constantly. Call you constantly. So you get bored of cheating. Make this as a 6 months project. In 1 or 2 months, you will become a regular yogi. I'll sincerely recommend all of you becoming yogi. At least do morning one set of 108. It will not take more than 30 to 40 minutes. If you regularly start doing, it may take only 30-40 minutes. I think this big team is doing in San Jose. Vinesh and Manas Gaud, the big team is doing properly. Each of you can start your own ecosystem in your own country, your own places. Support each other and start nothing like, because yoga makes Kundalini ooze out in your system and soaks your system in Kundalini Shakti. மீடியாக்காரங்களாம் பல்ல கடிச்சிட்டு கேட்டிருக்காங்க, யோ இதையா சொல்கிறேன்னு சொன்னேன், நீ சொல்கிறேன்னு நோட்டை எடுத்து, நான் வேற ரெக்கார்டிங் பட்டன்லாம் தட்டிவிட்டு உட்காந்துட்டு இருக்கிறேன், யோகா பற்றி பேசிகிட்டு இருக்க, எதையாவது பேசியா, கலகலப்பா நாங்கள் சில்லு சில்லு நியூஸ் போடுற மாதிரி எதையாவது சொல்லியா. திருவண்ணாமலையில் ஒரு நிருபர் இருப்பார், ஐ திங்க் தினகரன் நிருபர்னு நினைக்கிறேன், அவர் பேர் எனக்கு தெரியல. எப்போ நான் கோயிலுக்கு போனாலும், சாமி ஏதாவது சொல்லுங்க சாமி, நான் சொல்லுவேன், ஏங்க நான் சொல்லித்தானா நீங்கள் போடுவீங்க, நீங்களே போட்டுக்கோங்களேங்க. இல்லை சாமி, நீங்கள் ஏதாவது சொல்லி நான் அதை கொஞ்சம் ட்விஸ்ட் பண்ணி அப்போ தானே ஒரு ஜாலியாக இருக்கும். சரி நீங்களே போட்டுக்கோங்க ஏதாவது. ஒரு தடவை ஆனந்தமையும் கோயிலுக்கு வந்திருந்தாங்க எங்கூடியே. சாமி சாமி 2 பேரும் பக்கத்தில் நின்று போட்டா போடுங்க, நில்லுங்க சாமி போட்டா பிடிச்சிக்கிறோம். யோ உங்கள் டிவிக்கு சொல்லியா போட்டா, என்ன வீடியோவே அவங்களே போட்டு கொடுப்பாங்க, இதுக்கேயா போட்டா வேணும் உனக்கு, உங்கள் டிவிக்கு போய் சொல்ல, அவங்களே எல்லாம் கிரியேட் பண்ணி கொடுத்துருவாங்க, உனக்கு எதுக்கு. நியூஸும் நீயே போட்டுக்கோ, ஆடியோ வீடியோ அதையும் நீயே ரெடி பண்ணிக்கோ, நான் எதுக்கு. அதான் உண்மையில பார்த்தா இவங்க தான் செல்ஃப் ஸ்டைல்டு மீடியா, இவங்க என்னைய செல்ஃப் ஸ்டைல்டு காடு மேனுங்கிறாங்க. யோ நான் சாஸ்திரா ஸ்டைல்டியா, நான் பண்ணியிருக்க ஒன்னொன்னுத்தையும் பாரு சாஸ்திரா ஸ்டைல்டு. ஜடை ஏன் வச்சிருக்கேன்னு சொல்லுவேன், கிரானாகமத்தில் சொல்லுது வச்சிருக்கேன். இந்த ருத்ராட்சயம் போட்டிருக்கேன்னு சொல்லுவேன், எந்தெந்த ஆகமத்தில் சொல்லுதுன்னு சொல்லுவேன். என் ஸ்டைல் மொத்தமும் சாஸ்திரா ஸ்டைல்டப்பா, செல்ஃப் ஸ்டைல்டு இல்ல, வேதாகமிக் ஸ்டைல்டு. இது பேர் என்ன, யோக தண்டம், இது ஏன் வச்சிருக்கேன்னு சொல்லுவேன், ஆகமத்தில் சொல்லுது. எத்தனை ருத்ராட்சம் நம்பர் உட்பட ஆகமத்தில் சொல்லியிருக்கு, அதே மாதிரி போட்டிருக்கேன்பா. நீங்க தான் செல்ஃப் ஸ்டைல்டு மீடியா, நான் சாஸ்திரா ஸ்டைல்டு காட்மேன், இந்து ஸ்கிரிப்சர் ஸ்டைல்டு காட்மேன். சரி நம்ம வேலையை கவனிக்கலாம். கமான், லெட் மீ டூ மை ஸ்பிரிச்சுவல் ஒர்க். லெட் மீ டிரான்ஸ்லேட் மை குருஸ் வேர்ட்ஸ். ஏமாத்துறது மேல வர சலிப்பால நேர்மைக்கு வரணுமடா, வலிப்பால வர்ற நேர்மை நிக்காதடா. See, when you become tired of this non-integrity and become integrated, that will become permanent integrity. If you are feeling painful about becoming integrity, that integrity will not be permanent integrity. So you should develop an ambience around you which constantly supports you, inspires you, reminds you to become integrated. In few days you will become tired of non-integrity. That's all. Every day, if Vinesh calls you, hey, come on, let's do yoga, let's do yoga, let's do yoga. 2, 3 days you can cheat. Third day, what will you do? All right, this poor fellow is calling every day. Let me do it today. And once or twice, if you start getting the taste of the Kundalini in the body doing yoga, that's it. That will become an extremely beautiful experience, and naturally, you will start doing it. I had amazing gurus. My Guru Raghupati Yogi will make me go around the hill. In that round itself, we will finish doing all the asanas. The mala suttum when you go around the hill at one till one from temple to Agni Tirtham, hill will be a one hill. So he will make me do certain asanas there. From there to the next Changam Road, it will be two. That where the Girivalam Pada is getting diverted. And from there till the Sona Nadi, it will be 3. And only in our ashram, it will be formless. Adhomukam. See, Paramashiva's 5 face. Satyojatam, Vamadevam, Agoram, Datpurusham, Ishanam. And the 6th face is Adhomukam, Paramashiva Swarupam. Beyond form and formlessness. Only in our ashram you can see is beyond form and formlessness. That is why our ashram area is called Adi Andal. The village name is Adi Andal. Means the Adi and Andam is not seen. It's called Adi Andal. The village name is. And then from Gautama Ashram, Srinivas Swamigal Samadhi, it will start be seen as a four face. In Panchamukam, it will be seen as 5 face. Each place he will make me do certain yoga, certain asanas and bring me back. Tired of non-integrity and getting integrated is the ultimate integrity. See, there is So much of intense frequency getting downloaded in me, I can see right now, like a strong nuclear force. All of you sit, don't close your eyes. Stare through both your eyes widely open and through the third eye. I can intensely send this strong nuclear force in you. Please listen. Keep your eyes wide open and stare at me. Because right now, the Ishvara Shakti is manifesting like intense, strong nuclear force. More than gravitational force, electromagnetic force, weak nuclear force. It's manifesting to the level of strong nuclear force. See through all your third eye, 3 eyes. Don't close your eyes. Right now I can see such intense frequency, like a strong nuclear force, it is manifesting. Just sit. Keep all your 3 eyes wide open and stare. You can vibrate yourself with the Mahavagya inside, internally. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashiva Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. This strong nuclear force is enough. It will intensely make you all manifest powers. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with the state, space, powers, being, and super consciousness of Paramashiva. I bless you all. Blessings to everyone. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shiva, Putra Ratna Kumara, Guru Manya Tulyavadara, Shri Parvati Stankyamana, Labda, Divya Jnana Vishruta, Sakala Digamagasara Bhuta, Dravida Veda Pravartaka, Shriman Paramashiva, Karuna Samadigata, Uttamaya, Savyashrayana, Diyamana, Chakra Chavana, Shri Chinnakahalati, Samasta, Virakavalyarankrita, Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti, Sarvajana, Sangha Satyojata Nirvana, Diksha Vyayapavarga, Jivuta, Paramataka Bheda, Keshari, Shaiva Siddhanta Stavanacharya, Shri Radhiraja, Pandya Maharaja Guru, Shabana, Shakyadi Mahandakara, Nirvana, Jnana Banu, Vikshana Narharha, Vachochedana, Purvaka, Rishabhadvaja Stapaka, Shaiva Samaya Kartru, Sarvanya Pitaruda, Shri Jagadguru, Shri Jnana Sambandha Desika Swami, Vagisha Sundara, Manikya Vachaka Swami Nam, Avatara Bhuta, Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami, Punarudrita, Shyamala Pita, Mahasamsthana, Jnana Samrajya Shasaka, Sarvanya Pitaruda, Trinavatyuttara, Vashadathama, Guru Mahasannidhana, Mahanirvani Pithasya, Ashtottara Sahasra Shri, Mahamandaleshwara, Adala Pithasya, Ashtottara Sahasrathama, Adala Pithadishwara, Srimad Paramahamsa Parivrajakaacharya Valya, Satchidananda Pranava Swarupa, Shrotriya Brahmanishta, Nityotsava, Nitya Mangala, Nitya Kalyana, Nitya Rajita, Nityananda Pitha, Mahasamsthana, Mahasimhasana Pitha Kartri, Jagadguru, Bhagavan, Shri Shri, Paramahamsa Nithyananda, Shri Jnana Sambandha Desika, Paramacharya Swami, Parak, Parak, Parak.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामाय मह्यं पामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वैश्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சலடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நிந்தரிமலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரை நம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல வந்தனேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டேயும் இனி கலம் தந்த வந்து காக்கிட்டு கருணை உரையை பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அலவத்மம் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் ஒடு கனிகளை கொண்டு பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையார் கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனமல்லவா பொன்மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே இதை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே வந்தும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியினில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட நீ ஏந்திவாடிட சூழ்ந்திட புலித்தோலோடு நீ வருவாய்
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Shri Mahans, Mahans, Tanedar, Kotari, visitors, viewers sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, YouTube Live, Facebook Live, Kailasa TV, Hinduism Now TV, two-way video conferencing, Twitter, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Paramashiva's message from Sri Kailasa directly. Listen. Intensify your inner space through any one of these methods. I'll describe the methods now. Just 5. Continuous, unbroken prayer. Or continuous, unbroken Ajapa Japa. Continuous, unbroken Paramashanta Swarupa Dhyana. Continuous, unbroken oneness. Continuous, unbroken unclutching. Understand? I can give some more methods. First, let me describe these. Use any one of this or all of it, no problem. See, sometimes you may feel that prayer is so deeply helping you. Do that. Sometimes completely sitting in Paramashanta Swarupa, just letting the universe run, and you sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva Swarupa, as the center of the whole universe. I tell you, really, the life you feel inside you is center of the universe. I tell you, this is the fundamental truth. The inhaling prana going inside you touches the Dvatashanta, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides in you. Only then it takes a turn and comes out. Understand? The first sutra, Bhairava, Paramashiva, gives to Devi. The first technique, Paramashiva gives to Devi. In that he says, where your inhaling breath, the prana going in, takes a turn and starts coming out. That turn, where it takes turn, is the space Dvadashanta I am residing. So every time your prana goes and reports to Paramashiva's feet, only with his permission it comes out. Means the life in you is constantly happening by continuous support, management, supervision, direct approval of Paramashiva. Every breath you are inhaling comes out only after touching the space of Paramashiva. It's such a sweet, intimate good news. He is only soulmate for you. You can marry any number of persons you want, any number of time you want. Sometimes you even marry, divorce, remarry someone else, and divorce person also, and remarry the same person you divorced. All that mess up you can do, but soulmate is Paramashiva only. Understand? Paramashiva only is soulmate. Like any different forms of chains I can wear, but Rudraksha is the content. All the other art work gold, silver, copper, all that is a container. Rudraksha is the content. So, just like Rudraksha is the content, that's the core principle. All other decoration, the way it is tied, the metal used, the way it is strung, and the way it is looking, sometimes like a mala, sometimes like a snake, sometimes like a different, all that is secondary. Rudraksha is the content. Same way, you can marry, remarry, divorce, or live without marriage, live in relationship, or not have anybody in your life, whatever. Tamil சொல்றானுங்க முரட்டு single. அது என்ன வேணா பண்ணிக்கோ. Do whatever you want. Paramashiva is only soulmate. Because every breath touches him and comes out. Actually, if you know that, then every time you are exhaling very fragrance, body smell of Paramashiva. Just touch your exhaling hair and kiss it. Hey, it's coming from him. After touching his body, after smelling his body, it is literally his own fragrance. Understand? Intense prayer makes Paramashiva fully alive in you. This intense, continuous prayer was the habit taught to me by Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself. The way I fell in love with him, he himself personally gave me the instruction. I still very clearly remember he was having the Atma Linga he gifted to me. Still I'm wearing inside this kandi. And he gave me two. I don't know, always any deity materializes and gives. He always gives two. Listen. Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself kept the Atma Linga on my Anandaganda area, means below the heart, above the navel. That is the area. He just kept. I could see like a laser beam, that energy penetrating inside. I saw clearly that inhaling breath going deeply. And Arunagiri Yogeshwara put that Atma Linga in my heart center. I should say, little below the heart and above the navel, that Anandaganda area. Like intense laser beam, like race. Energy was going inside. He asked me to close the eyes and see what is going on. I could see very clearly the inhaling prana, the breath goes in, gets converted into deeper and deeper and deeper pure form of existence, life energy. See, from the breath, deeper and deeper, the other components are stopped, filtered, like how the dust gets stopped in the nose itself. Even the air gets stopped at certain level. Only the life force, prana, is sucked separately from the air, and that prana, that pure life, goes and touches Paramashiva, then comes out as exhaling breath. See, this whole process, he showed me clearly. It goes straight into Ananda Gandha of Paramashiva himself. Understand? Every breath you inhale and exhale is directly connecting you to Paramashiva. And Dvadashanta, where Paramashiva, the space of Paramashiva, where Paramashiva resides, the Dvadashanta exists in you, where your breath takes a turn. And he taught me a very simple steps. I will repeat that simple steps as it is. He taught me in Tamil. I will translate as it is and tell you. I will tell in English. First he told me, இந்த மூக்கு நுனியில காத்தோட குளிர்ச்சியை பார்ப்பா. He told me, oh dear, the coolness of the air touching the tip of the nose when it is going in. Just feel that. See that. Use the word parpa. See. It's almost like I put both my eyes towards the tip of the nose and started seeing how the cool breathing, that inhaling is happening, and that feeling in the tip of the nose. Then the second statement he told, just see how it is going deeply inside. உள்ள போறத பாடுறா கண்ணு. And I saw how it is going deeply inside. The third statement he made, it was a sweet, beautiful statement. Listen. First statement he made, second statement he made as if he is outside me and he is instructing. The third statement he made, "Innu kitta vada," means come nearer to me. That by third statement, he has already sucked me inside. And he is in Dvadashanta. In that sitting in that Dvadashanta, he is calling me inside. Listen. That is the spot where duality becomes Advaita, oneness. Please listen. Deep prayer or high awareness, all this becomes absolute oneness at one point. It may start as duality, dvandva, dvaita, but finally it ends in pure advaita. The third statement he made is Ullavadagane. I could see very clearly that my existence is sucked into his larger existence. By the time my eyes were closed, I could see into the deep inner space. The fourth statement was more like a sweet smile in the face and like a welcoming, nodding the head. Even though I was with closed eyes, I could see that inside. So by then, he is sitting outside, inside, that identity has disappeared. I know he was sitting and I have become formless. Only his form exists. So I could see only him, but there is no idea he is sitting outside me or inside me. And he was just smiling and nodding his head like a welcoming. I tell you, the understanding, cognitions he gave me, he is the Nitya component of me. Paramashiva. I declare my integrity to that ultimate reality existence. Sat. I declare my integrity to that exists. Ultimate existence. The cognition of Nitya has happened. Understand? The initiation I am offering every week. Saturday, Sunday, the weekends. The Siva Diksha, Vishesha Diksha, Mahavagyopadesam, all this purpose is to awaken the constant component in you, Nitya component, make you understand that ultimately he exists and the moment you declare your integrity to his existence, after that anything you do, like intense prayer, connecting with him, purifies you like anything, I tell you. Every man talks to people outside and continuously does internal talking. If you talk to yourself, you will create so much pain, agony, frustration inside you. If you talk to the ultimate reality, Paramashiva, you will bring so much healing, feeling connection. And the beauty of talking to Paramashiva is constantly he will remind your higher existence and ultimate realities. I tell you, If you talk to yourself, even if you are successful, you are stupid man. Being a man is the most stupid thing. You are born as a man, going to live as a man, going to die as a man, human being. That is a waste of life. Stupidity. Don't waste your life. But by talking to Paramashiva constantly, you will start manifesting him. Every small things, whether to change the signal, traffic signal in the road, or to change your career, relationship, house, or to change the body in which you are living, that itself means life and death. In every level, you will achieve ultimate success, ultimate possibility, if you learn to talk to Paramashiva. I tell you, who talks to himself is an atheist. Who talks to Paramashiva is ultimate being. Why will you talk to yourself? It's not enough that you made your life so messy because you talking to yourself. Anything, talk it out with Paramashiva. Paramashiva is the ultimate existence, goes on supporting you with powerful cognitions. Goes on supporting you, supplying powerful cognitions to you. If you talk to yourself, you will get only frustration, guilt, anger, powerlessness, more and more self-doubt, self-denial, self-hatred, because you can supply only what you have to yourself. But Paramashiva will supply higher and higher powerful cognitions in you. You will even forget that you existed at some part of your life. You will see like as if you are there always in his lap and he is carrying you and running your whole life. That ultimate, absolute, restful awareness, Paramashanta Swarupa. The space of Paramashanta is the gift given to people who learn to talk to Paramashiva whole day. Day in and day out, go on talking to Paramashiva. Even if you fight with him, anything do with him, he will intensely supply powerful cognitions in you. Support powerful cognitions in you. If you learn to talk to Paramashiva, no destruction in your life will look as destruction. You will know clearly it is rejuvenation. If you are losing a job, you know better lifestyle, career, job, everything is waiting for you. If you are losing a home, be very clear, better place for you to stay is waiting for you. If you are losing some people in your life, you will know better people are waiting for you. Anything will be rejuvenation, not destruction. I am so sure Nothing is falling apart in my life. Everything is falling in place in my life because I know Paramashiva is manifesting through me. He is living through me. It is absolute Nithya component of me. Understand? Just like a G constant in the gravitational force of the planet Earth, the gravitational force of Tapoloka is Nithya. What you cognize as the ultimate source of your life is Nithya. If you cognize ultimate force of your life, ultimate source and resource of your life is Paramashiva, Paramashiva becomes your Nithya. Understand? Stop talking to yourself and stop damaging yourself more and more. Start talking to Paramashiva and start raising the quality of your existence as soon as possible. The more time you talk to Paramashiva internally, the intense prayer, your pains are healed, patterns are completed, attachments are burned, pure unclutching happens, high awareness grows, Kundalini Shakti is awakened, Paramashiva himself becomes alive, vibrant. He reveals his independent intelligence, powerfulness, and his very presence in your life in every sphere. Experiencing existence of Paramashiva in your life in every sphere is Jnanapada, enlightenment. Jnana, Prajnana, Vijnana of Paramashiva. Understand? When I started my public life, started speaking to public, the first thing my gurus have told me, I should put this on record before putting me on the stage. Stage means that local Tiruvannamalai temple, kind of the stone platform will be there in where you sit and start talking to few people who come to the temple about all the spiritual subjects. My gurus have taken care of me so well. Three instruction Isaki Swamigal gave. Actually, Kuppammal brought me to touch the feet of Isaki Swamigal and told Isaki Swami that today I am taking him to temple. He is going to speak. Then Isaki Swamigal looked at Kuppammal and asked, "Enna pesa porudhu?" Means what it is going to talk. He was referring in Enna pesa porudhu. Then Kuppammal said in Tamil, "Aanmigamaayadu pesum. Something about spirituality will speak." And then Isaki Swami said, "Brush the teeth with a neem stick." That's the first instruction he gives. Always before going to speak, brush the teeth with a neem stick. Then second instruction he gives, extreme care and micromanagement of the gurus. I've enjoyed. I'm the product of their sacrifice and dedication. Only when you don't have father, you will understand how much he means. When you don't have mother, you will understand how much she means. Only when you don't have a guru, you will understand how much he means. I know how much my gurus mean for me. Second instruction he gives. உனக்கு விளங்காதத சொல்லாத. In Tamil he said, whatever is not become enlightened. விளங்காதது means not become light, awakened in you. Don't tell. Don't talk about that subject. Third instruction, little longer, beautifully he said. In very beautiful Tamil. I'll repeat it and then translate. அறிவாளியா காட்டணும்னோ அசலா காட்டணும்னோ சத்தியத்து நேர்மைய சாய்க்காத. To show yourself as intelligent or to show yourself something original, do not compromise with the integrity of the highest truths. That's the most powerful teaching. The punch. Still, I am absolutely integrated to that. To show that you are intelligent or to show you have something original, do not compromise with the truth of the ultimate. That is something extraordinary. I tell you. I am absolutely integrated to my Guru and Guru Parampara. And all these three instructions. even if I don't have neem stick some places, I'll knock the temple. See, this zone, whichever you remember, taste you remember and knock, that liquid will fall in your tongue. It's one of the power. If you want the nectar, remember Ganapati and knock this point. The nectar will drop in your tongue. Anything you remember, just remember and knock this point, that juice will get into your body. So even if I don't the neem stick, I will do that and get that neem juice and then brush my teeth, only then come for satsang. Because some places when I travel, I do not get the neem stick. So I tell you, with all my integrity to my Guru Parampara and to the absolute truth, constant prayer, talking to Paramashiva, raises the very intensity and frequency of your consciousness. Talking to Paramashiva may evolve multiple stages, sometimes initially. Like a friend, you can talk to him and tell all your problems, confusions, expect him to absolutely support you. And then you will see, yes, he supports you intensely and sometimes very mildly but politely slips few powerful cognitions in you and says, don't you see that we should be little practical and do things practically? Then slowly, more powerful cognitions. Then you will see, before even delusion starts, he will clear it with intense, powerful cognitions, and there will be one time you will even forget that you existed as a normal human being. I had Guru. After I lost them, I know how much they mean to my life. Same way, if you had Guru and lost due to some reason, whether Guru leaves the body or you leave the Guru because of your delusion. Stupid fellows, when they come to transform themselves. And after coming, they think and they plan to transform me. Hey, I have not called you. Please come and help me to transform me. You came to get transformed. Stop your business with that. They try to transform me. Atrocious. Understand? Maybe you lost the Guru due to Guru leaving the body or due to your delusion. Only after you lost, you will understand how much he means. Every one of us are talking within ourselves. If you are talking unconsciously within yourself, you are schizophrenic. If you are talking consciously within yourself, with yourself, you are atheist, frustrated. Use all the depressed, dull, bored, potato couch, or couch potato, sorry. Both one and the same. Potato couch or couch potato. You sitting on the couch or couch sitting on you is one and the same. Anyhow, both are not going to move. For some time, you sit on the couch. After some time, it becomes so heavy. So, couch potato, anything. You can use all those bad words for the people who talk to themselves continuously. If you talk to Paramashiva, higher existence in you, continuously the powerful cognitions will start leaking inside you. Understand? Initially, it will be like a trickling only. From Paramashiva, one or two powerful cognitions will trickle. If you are worried about losing some object, losing some status, losing some persons, or losing health, or whatever, or you want to have something, when you start talking to Paramashiva, the powerful cognitions will start trickling in. Initially, you will doubt, suspect the trickling powerful cognitions. Is it really from Paramashiva or is it from me, my own? From my own confused mind. You may have doubt. Don't worry. Talk about that also to Paramashiva. Paramashiva, is it really you talking? Or I myself talking on behalf of you? Can you show me some sign that it's only you talking? Nothing wrong. Go on, go on. I tell you, no prayer goes waste. No prayer goes waste. Continuously he responds. Sometime in the language you understand, sometime the language you can experience. Understand? Sometimes he responds to the language you can understand verbally. Sometimes he responds as the experience inside. A deep peace, coming to terms with the reality. Paramashanta Swarupa, the courage and confidence you feel, powerfulness you feel, all these are responses from Paramashiva. Understand? It's not that all the time he will appear and say, oh my son, my dear son, this is the answer for your question. Don't expect that all the time. Sometimes he just oozes out the response as the experience to you. Once it really happened, I was carving a deity. I think 2003. That Stapati who was helping me is still alive. Bhaktika, the autobiography team, can go and talk to him and he will tell this experience. I was carving the face. It was like a late night, maybe 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock. He was holding the torch, that lamp for me, lander lamp for me. And I was carving because that stone powder should not fall on the face. I tied a towel on my nose so the dust will not go inside. And slowly I was carving the face. There's a clear, the dimensions we need to follow. The face, the chest, and the hip and feet, all that, there's a clear proportion. So I had that coconut leaf, tenna ola, coconut leaf, in which we mark the measurements. So I kept the size on the face and I was checking part by part. The deity was really big size, 6 feet size deity. That is a deity now sitting in Ohio. So I was carving and checking the measurement, whether that measurement is proper. I checked the face and then went up to neck and chest, hip, and went up to the feet. And still I was getting that lander was continuously following me. Maybe in or 15 minutes. After I finished the measurement, I put that leaf, that tender coconut leaf, and removed the towel and looked and said, "Appa, konjam tea eduthu appa, kudikalam." I just said that, "Hey, come on, get tea." Understand, only then I saw that fellow was not sitting there. He has already gone. Then from where the light was coming? Who was holding the lantern? For my disciples, I am clearly telling you, I was intensely talking to Paramashiva and asking him, please come as you exist. Let the Samudriga Lakshana of this deity match with your Samudriga. Please reside in this so you can manifest and bless the whole world. And that is the way I was talking and measuring every inch, every part. Whether lander was physically moving in the sky or my eyes have developed the ability to see in the dark, all these analysis let the atheists do, trolls do. To my disciples, I want to tell you guys, Paramashiva held the lantern at least for that 15 minutes after he left. One of the most measurement proportionate Samudriga Lakshana matching to Paramashiva deity is the Paramashiva in Ohio. That Samudriga Lakshanam matching. It was done with lots of effort. Because I wanted to set a standard how our temple deity should be. So that we can make, later on we can just make replica. Even now I am telling you, the Venkateshwara in Los Angeles, Meenakshi in San Jose, Paramashiva in Ohio, Dakshinamurti in Houston, all this we have taken a mold. The cement mold of all that is still in Biddi. So whenever we make new deities, we call the Stapadis and show this as the model. This only we show as a model for the measurement. And Samudriga Lakshana. Samudriga Lakshana means the way where all the leg, hands are twisted and where all they are straight. The flow, body language of the deity. Paramashiva in Ohio is literally embodiment of Paramashiva. He himself carved himself. He himself carved himself. I tell you. Continuous talking within you with Paramashiva. Continuously will cause miracles in your life. That's all his power manifestation. Go on, be talking to him. Nothing wrong in fighting with Paramashiva. Nothing wrong. Go on, fight internally. In 2-3 days, you will see all your violence will melt down. You will become Paramashanta Swarupa. You will become such embodiment of sweetness and peace. Even people who are living around you will feel the smell of your friendliness and fragrance of the peace you are radiating. I tell you. See, understand this one. One of the most fundamental principles of Siddha tradition is intensifying your ability to digest. If the power to digest is awakened, intensified in you, no disease can come. No disease, including cancer, heart problems, nothing can come. Ability to digest anything. Because your whole system creates lots of chemicals, hormones, multiple things needed for you to exist. And in that, there are many things need to be cleaned after the work is done. That cleaning can be done only by the Jataragni inside you. Not only digesting the food, even detoxing yourself can be done, converting the bread into blood and energy and detoxifying everything happens by the Jataragni in your stomach, in your navel, in your Mani Padma, the Mani Puraka, navel center, navel chakra. Talking to Paramashiva within you intensely kindles the Jataragni. The Jataragni becomes Paramashivagni. I tell you. Try this. Any of you have a digestion problem? decide to talk to Paramashiva intensely for 3 days, I guarantee the whole digestion problem will be solved. 3 days. Go on be praying and talking to Paramashiva. Tell all your problems, all your complaints. You can ask anything you want. Go on be asking intensely. I tell you. The beauty of prayer, constantly talking to Paramashiva. See, prayer comes with a connotation, you have to be begging with Paramashiva. Hinduism says, just talk to him. It is not necessary you have to be begging. You can even be fighting, nothing wrong. Because even to fight, if you start relationship with Paramashiva, it will end up in such sweet, beautiful flowering of oneness. Nothing is wrong. Just connect with Paramashiva. I tell you, when you start connecting, start talking, start intensely relating, like whatever is happening outside you, just tell him, see, this stupid fellow has stolen my money and ran away. See this fellow harassing me. And see, with so much of effort, I am coming to your temple, but see the traffic signal, now only red. And it is showing 90 seconds I have to stand. Why don't you change it? Go on be telling him everything happening in your life, like a live relay, live report. Nothing is wrong. I tell you, this relationship will make you vibrate in the very frequency of Paramashiva just in few days. You just know the moment you remember he is there. Even before you remember he is there. And he is making you remember him and becoming him. Tannai thane ninaindu ninaivutti tannil thane karaindu than thane ai nirkum tanmaya paramburul Paramashivam. He will remind himself to you and he will remember himself to himself and he will stay within himself and he becomes himself. The intensity, frequency, the vibration, you will start existing. If I teach this one habit to all my Gurukul kids, I will feel that I have done the best to my kids. This is the most sacred, secret teaching I can give you. See, many times, devotees make me melt by their devotion. Some of my devotees, I can name a detailed list. Maitrik Patel. He drives truck, but every penny he earns is literally mine. Somehow he just comes and pours the whole thing. Maybe he keeps few dollars for his food. Otherwise he works only to give it to me. I can name the long list. Lakshmi Devi Neni. Some people do business only to fund me, nothing else. They have no personal ambition. Just to fund, I have to fund Swamiji. I can give you the long list. I don't want this opposite gang to harass them. That is why I am not telling all the names. They melt me by their devotion and commitment and standing as a pillar, strength. Just day before yesterday, we got a huge prime property in Fiji. I don't know how many millions of dollars worth. That person came and said that I wanted to donate this to Swamiji. It's not that he's a well-known, long-time devotee and all that. When we asked him who you are and all that, he said, I have met Swamiji only once, but I am following his satsangs and all the discourses for last 10 years. He has given me so much in my life and supported me and enlightened me. I have decided the best thing in my life, the best thing I have in my life, I made in my life, I wanted to give it to Swamiji. I wanted Swamiji to make an embassy of Kailasa here. Of course, we are going to do that work, all that is different, but he made me melt by his devotion and commitment. I tell you, all the devotees who make me melt by your devotion and commitment, if I have to give you some secret, sacred, secret, sweet, important teaching to show my love and my gratitude to all of you for standing up with me, take this teaching. This is what I will give you. Continuously, intensely, go on be talking to Paramashiva. Even while you are typing, doing your business, doing all the things, go on be giving a live report to him inside. It will become actually a lifestyle, charya. And you will see everything becomes so sweet. All the fear is sucked out of your life. There's no toxins. Absolute existence. All that confidencelessness, powerlessness, anxiety. Oh, what will happen here? What will happen to that? What will happen? All that will just be completely sucked away from you, taken away from you, burnt away. The Jataragni will be intensely burning. That fire in the stomach will be intensely burning. What Vallalar, a great saint, says, Pasittir means the stomach should never be full or loaded, heavy. No. Neither stomach should be heavy, nor heart should be heavy. Stomach should not be heavy by food, heart should not be heavy by depression. That state of Paramashivatva will be intensely radiating in you. I tell you, Paramashiva is residing in you is not a technique that you remember and then by continuous remembrance is awakened. No, it's a reality. Whether you remember or not, he exists. If you remember, you will manifest it. That's all. It's a reality. You want to use it in your life, day-to-day life or not is up to you. Intense prayer, intense unclutching, intense Ajapa of Mahavagya, continuously. Just understanding the reality, Paramashiva is in your Dwadashanta Ananda Gandha. He is inhaling and exhaling. Every breath goes to him, only then comes out. You are alive because of him. He is the life of your life. That's a good news. Most sweetest news. Remembering this powerful cognition and inhaling and exhaling as Paramashiva. I tell you, this all will make you intensely active in your life. Don't think all this will make you dull. No. Your worries make you dull. Worries never make you active. They may make you aggressive. Aggressiveness is different. Activeness is different. The peace makes you active. Worries and depression makes you aggressive, not active. Understand? Intensity of your existence and the frequency, vibration of your existence, if that goes up, everything you want in your life starts manifesting as reality. Everything you want to manifest in your life becomes reality. You can use any one of this. Intense, constant prayer, intense, constant Ajapa, of Mahavagya, intense, constant cognition of Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. Intense unclutching, any of this or all of this. Sometimes you can be unclutching, sometimes you can be sitting as Paramashanta Swarupa. Just Paramashiva is inhaling and exhaling inside you. He is acting and reacting. There is no your personal reactionary assumptions alive. Only He is actions and reactions are alive in you. Your personal reactionary assumptions are violence. If you surrender them to Paramashiva, Paramashiva manifests Bhairava and he protects you and he silences all your enemies and he guides your life. If Bhairava manifests and does the job of protecting you, you will not get the karma chakra. You will be protected, but you will not have the karma chakra. But if you start jumping and reacting out of your reactionary assumptions, you will be waging unnecessary, useless wars. You may not even win in the war, and even if you win in the war, the karma chakra you create will be constantly keeping you engaged in the war. That understand that. See, the worst thing with war is whether you lose or win, you are the loser. Because even if you win, it's not going to end. The opposite gang is going to continue to keep that vengeance, anger. And it is going to be planning something else, and that karma chakra goes on, which is not necessary. So if you just surrender to Paramashiva, unclutch and be in Paramashiva as Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, he just knows, he manifests as Mahakala Bhairava. Clears all the negativity, enmity, and he plays his own perfect strategy. And not only clears the enmity, enemies, everything, there will not be any karma chakra, further continuous fights and wars. He knows how to protect you. And he knows how to keep the enemies away. They may get engaged in something else and they will forget you. Understand? You can live your life peacefully with more and more Paramashivatva and doing the real work you need to do to the world. All of us are here to contribute to your own consciousness and the collective consciousness of the cosmos. Whether you are stitching shoes, polishing boots, or running a nation, running a kingdom, any job you are doing, or not doing anything, finally, ultimately, we all have come to contribute to our own consciousness and to the consciousness of the cosmos, collective consciousness. If you start living in the space of peace of Paramashiva, Paramashanta Swarupa, remembering the reality, he breathes, inhales and exhales in you. With the eternal bliss and peace. when that becomes Nitya in you, the very quality of your existence goes up. See, the taste, what you consider as joy, bliss, that very quality raises. You become beautiful to yourself and to everyone around you. You become too cute to yourself. You yourself will start feeling, oh, I am so cute. And everyone around you will start feeling that, oh, he's so cute. That feeling, you feeling cute within you about you, and everyone around you feeling you are cute for them too. That is the fragrance of Paramashiva oozing out of you. That joy, Paramashanta Swarupa. Even if you scream, people will feel that it's like a child throwing tantrum. Not any vengeance, poisonous. Even if you scream, people will see the care and love and concern you have. Today I'll initiate all of you into all these 5. Intense, unbroken, continuous talking to Paramashiva. I'll call this in Sanskrit Upasana. Means sitting with Paramashiva. All the time you are with Paramashiva. In his personal office, you got a permanent chair next to him. On giving a live report about your life to him. Second, intense, continuous, Ajapa. Constantly, whenever you remember. See, sometimes after a few hours of prayer, you may feel there's nothing to report now. Then start Ajapa. And after some time, Ajapa may look monotonous. Sit as Paramashanta Swarupa, Paramashiva, inhaling and exhaling. All this will just change your very consciousness, and it will manifest intense, strong nuclear force in you. I tell you, the Paramashiva who is sitting in your Dwadashanta, inside the Ananda Gandha, is a strong nuclear force. Just even one bit oozing out will just turn the whole life and make it Kailasa for you. All kinds of power manifestation happens in you. Remember the strong nuclear force of Kailasa in you. Paramashiva, sitting in eternal bliss and smiling with the Saumya face, inhaling, exhaling through your body. Every breath goes to him and comes back. Understand that. Every breath goes to him and comes back. And intense unclutching. Absolute sweetness will be felt in your body when you are sitting unclutched. I'll initiate all of you into all these 5, and today we have Vishesha Diksha also. All the Vishesha Diksha participants, I'm initiating all of you with Atmalinga and all these 4. Every day watch satsang, every day do puja, every day do yoga, every day do power manifestation. So, I'll start the process, Vishesha Diksha process, by the grace of Paramashiva. Through the grace of Paramashiva, I'll connect all of us to Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa.
Om Siva Siva Siva, Om Siva 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 Sankara. Om Siva Siva Siva, Om Siva 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 Sankara.
ஈசா 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 அருணாச்சல ஈசா வாசா 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 அண்ணாமலை வாசா நேசா 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 உண்ணாமுலை நேசா காடா இடை காட்டு சித்தா மௌன உபதேசா லிங்கா லிங்கா அருவும் குருவும் ஆன அஷ்டலிங்கா லிங்கோத்பவனே அயனறி தேட எழுந்த அக்னிலிங்கா அப்புலிங்கா இந்திரலிங்கா சந்திர குபேரலிங்கா எப்படி அன்பர் அழைப்பார் அப்படி ஆகும் வருணலிங்கா ஹரவோம் ஹர சிவவோம் உன்னருளால் பிறந்தோம் அறிவோம் துணை மறவோம்.
Yes, now let's start the Vishesha Diksha process. Through the grace of Paramashiva, by the grace of Paramashiva, with the grace of Paramashiva, I'll connect all of us to Paramashiva and Sri Kailasa. Keep the Atmalinga in your hand and sit straight with intense will persistence. Declare your integrity to Paramashiva and chant the Mahavagya intensely. Sit straight. You don't need to close your eyes. Let's start the process.
भक्तहृदयं पुण्यं सर्वशत्रुविनाशनं जयावहं जपे नित्यम् अक्षयं परमं शिवं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वमङ्गलमाङ्गल्यं सर्वपापप्रणाशनं चिन्ताशोकप्रशमनम् आयुर्वर्धनमुत्तमम् कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते रश्मिमन्तं समुद्यन्तं देवासुरनमस्कृतं पूजयस्व विभस्वन्तं भास्करं भुवनेश्वरं कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते सर्वदेवात्मको हेश तेजस्वी रश्मिभावनः एव देवासुरगणान् लोकान् पादिकबस्तिभिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते एष ब्रह्मा च विष्णुश्च शिवस्कन्द प्रजापतिः महेन्द्रो धनदकालो यमः सोमो ह्यपाम्पतिः कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
यश्विनौ मरुतो मनुः वायुर्वाग्नि प्रजाप्राण ऋतुकर्ता प्रभाकरः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
आदित्य सविता सूर्य खगशोषागभस्तिमान् सुवर्ण सखशोभानुर्हिरण्यरेता दिवाकर
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हरिदश्व सहस्रार्चि सप्तसप्तिर्मरीचिमान् तिमिरोन्मत्तन् शम्भुत्विष्ट मार्ताण्डांशुमान्
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
हिरण्यगर्भ शिशिरः स्तपनो भास्करो रविः अग्निगर्भो अदिदे पुत्र शङ्कर शिशिरनाशनः
कोटिसूर्यस्वरूपिणम् आनन्दगन्ध ईश्वरं भक्तहृदयनिवासिनं नित्यानन्दं नमोऽस्तुते
welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. My blessings. I bless you all to radiate the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. Now, blessing to Ma Vaishali Varma. Birthday blessings for Ma Vaishali Varma. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Shaivam. Living and radiating the state, space, powers, being super consciousness and Sri Kailasa of Paramashiva, the eternal bliss. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.